Alright. Now that I've fixed my settings again, and it's not so freaking hot out, I can actually turn the fan down in my room again for a little while, so that hopefully there won't be just so much noise pollution in the audio feed this time around. I apologize for last time. I am still very much working all of this out myself. So with that, welcome back for part 3 of the stream. Part 2, we spent a lot of time grinding battle chips mostly, and having the absolute worst luck when it came to just trying to get Blast Man to spawn. And then, near the end of the stream, we could only get him to spawn. So now, the Blast Man SP battle chip, which we have in spades, is now at almost its perfect power level. It's doing a ridiculous amount of damage right now. And it's frankly going to be a great addition later on down the line when we start making a more refined folder. For right now, though, our attacks are pretty good, and we're set up so that way we can go and take on the next path. So, last time, we did the Judge Man scenario as well as the Element Man scenario. So now we're on to the final arc of the Pavilion Expo. So this is for the selection test. This is one of the more interesting ones because this is one of the couple of missions where we are absolutely required to go to the Undernet. And thankfully, we don't really need anything special to do this one. Unfortunately, we've just got to go to the Undernet. Whoops. Yeah, that's one of the things we also acquired last time. Also, here, major points for completely missing my mark and hitting the wrong teleporter. We, last time, for those who weren't here, we did acquire the Slip Runner Navi Customizer program, as well as both of the expansion memories. So now our Navi Customizer looks a little different, and we're a little stronger. We ended up having to give up one of our power levels for our Buster, but that's fine for right now because we do not have Bug Stop available. Once we get Bug Stop, we will get our perfect power level available, and we can just outright destroy the game. And before I forget, wow, program advance, baby, right out of the gate. Before I forget, let's first set up this bridge here involving the rush food, so that way we don't have to go through the entire internet again when we have to go get a different Link Navi. Luckily, if memory serves, whenever I did this, I always used Slashman for the upcoming part. Just because Slashman, for me, seems to handle the best. When I'm looking at charge shots, though, oh, Electman has all the way, but his charge shot in the upcoming area is so unreliable, it's completely useless. Did I remember to buy some unlockers? I did. Okay, good. So now that we have some unlockers, we're going to drop a safety save here just in case it wasn't worth the $4,000 it took to unlock this. Okay, that was worth it. That was worth it. Excuse me. So now with Spin Blue, we can finally reorganize the Navi Customizer a little better. Because to my knowledge, I don't think we have Spin White yet. Because I know we have Spin Pink. No, we do not have Spin White. We don't get that for another dungeon or so. I'm trying to remember where a lot of this stuff is hidden. We did pick up the humor program, though, so not only do we get some nice and terrible corny jokes out of all of this, but we do also, if I decide to enter the compression code, which may as well do that right now and see where we're going to be at with this. If we place the humor program or any emotion program incorrectly, we can cause what's known as the emotion bug. And this will allow us to randomly cycle through the emotion windows in battle, including just randomly getting full synchro. The problem is it only lasts for about a second. So that's why the bug is a little unstable. Compression code LLABLBABLL. Okay, humor is significantly smaller now, but not really useful in its current state. Shield is good too, but if we combine shield with first barrier, we end up with a generic version of shield style. Personally, if I'm gonna use something like shield, I would much rather it be the larger and better version, reflect. We did refine the folder again too, so we've got a lot better attacks. We also last time picked up our third form, the Electros. And that's going to give us one of our most reliable weapons come later on. Ooh, mystery data. Always got to collect this. And because the way the mystery data in this game spawns specifically for this area, you really got to activate Untrap. Okay, nice area steal. That's going to be great for later on. Let's see, I got to bring Heat Man in here. Or Charge Man. Charge Man's, no, what? Yeah. Depending on where the teleporters are, then I think Charge Man is closer. So now we're in hell, effectively. This is, in canon, the Undernet is effectively the dark web. So somewhere around here, there's a website selling me. Okay, as a precaution, we don't need any battle chips, we just need to heat cross because of all the grass panels that have spawned here. And they're dead. Now we get the mystery data, which is, in this area, possibly and most likely Navi plus 20, although the money is definitely going to help. Let's make a quick stop over to Undernet 0, and make a quick pass for mystery data. Ooh, another Gundel Soul, and it's an M code. That's good. I cannot remember if any other crystal spawns on this side, although we did get lucky, and we did just pull pretty much everything we needed. So, let's line this up. I've got Blizzard Ball loaded up and ready to go. That sucked. But we didn't take that much damage, so it all works out. Probably gonna get, ooh, more money. Love that. Oh, new chip folder. Yeah, let's get the soul folder. Let's check out what this new uneditable folder... Oh, wow! So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 program advances, and then we've got 3 copies of the Life Sword program advance in here. Oh, and look at this! We just got the Roll 3 battle chip already. So now that just completes our roll library for later on. Sadly, we can't take the chip out as of right now. Wait a minute, because that's here, I'm willing to bet that the Roll 3 battle chip is sitting at home on the regular PC in the mailbox. Because I really keep forgetting that they intentionally made the mailbox a thing in this game. And this little guy gives us one of the most broken battle chips in here when used with a certain combination of chips. Because that eye with arms gives us the sensor battle chip, which it makes a return from Battle Network 3, though I can't say it's quite as broken as it was there, though it is disgusting in what you can do with it. Did not mean to go to Lab Computer 2. While we were here, we did also open this purple mystery data here to get Muramasa, which is one of the best battle chips you can ever get in this game, especially if you're intentionally taking damage, because Muramasa will buff itself based on how much missing HP you have. Hit me. Thank you! I was hoping to get Fish Bomb, but that'll be... Or, not Fish Bomb, Flash Bomb. That'll be later. Subchip Merchant. Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely buy a few more full energies for sure. And definitely more untraps. Lock enemy we don't need anymore right now because there's nothing really in this area to make us grab anything. Now I gotta remember the next part of this. Because I know who I have to talk to, I just cannot remember if they're already spawned. And unfortunately, this game is one of those ones where if you skip a trigger... Damn. Oh well. Okay, that should just get us some money because I used the Buster. Yep. Excuse me. Grab this last piece of mystery data. Okay, we got a bug frag. That's good. We're now only 26 bug fragments away from getting our hands on potentially the first Giga chip that we can, which is, in this version of the game, Bug Riser Sword, which, when used, even though it has a very, admittedly, bad element, when used, it will change our charge shot, unless we're in a cross, to my knowledge. It will change the charge shot into Dark Sword. The catch is, it has to consume a bug fragment to do so. So, once we buy it, it's literally useless. That's the irony. And sadly, there are no items in this game that can influence how many bug fragments you get at any time. There is a more or less semi-consistent way to pull them, but it involves jacking in and out constantly, and that takes so much time. Because specifically you want to go to an area that has a high mystery data spawn rate and a low and a short area in which it does that. Okay, gotta go here, gotta go up here to move down here. Move over here, grab this data. I think I gotta talk to that Navi. Oh, hell yeah, Vulcan 3, baby. Well, that guy was pointless to talk to. And the route to AC/DC area isn't open yet. So we've got a bit of a ways to check. I'm pretty sure I gotta check some BBS somewhere. But in the meantime, we're at the aquarium anyways, so if I do get confused, we can always just turn around and come back. because there's no message board in Sky Area. There is one in Undernet 2, however, we need the password to open Undernet 2, so we can safely say that the password to open the door is not on that message board. If she's back here, which she will not be... Okay, I actually did miss... So I do have to go to a message board. So we have to go to, I think, the Seaside message board now, which is relatively close to the jack-in point here. So it's not too bad. It's just more backtracking. But luckily, Slip Runner makes that a hell of a lot easier and a lot less painful, since we're not running into viruses every 15 feet, but rather possibly every 2 slides. Besides that, since we're at the home page now, we can take the teleporter back to the our home page and see if we get the roll battle chip. We did not. So roll 3, the earliest version we have, is now locked to the soul folder, which we cannot pick any chips out of. We cannot edit it. We can't do basically anything to it other than use it. And this section coming up, luckily I thought I had last stream and I bought a crap ton of rush food, so now I can just open up these shortcuts and save us unnecessary steps. It's upsetting, but at least we have the Elect Cross now to mitigate these insane viruses who either stick to the back row or force us into a game state that we can't hit them with either Slash Cross or Heat Cross. Yo, let's go! Having more of the chip is great. Long live the mayor, director diary. This is the only BBS I know of. Wait a minute. I keep forgetting, in Battle Network 6, they added the ability to talk to, or they added, like, little cyber cafes, where you go, you pay them $10, they give you a cup of coffee that restores 10 HP. Yeah, once more into the less edgy Matrix, exactly. Yeah, I don't think it's that BBS. We already, last, stream, no, was it last stream or was it the first stream? I can't remember which part it was, but we took out, Dive Man, and we got him completely, we got all of his battle chips in a very relatively short time. Oh, boy. Last stream, too, we also picked up the World 3 ID, so now any doors we come across that are having the skull markings on them, we can just immediately unlock. So now the objective becomes check the cyber cafes. The good news is, thanks to having the rush food, we can, and the Slip Runner program, we can check them in relatively quick succession. because I can just open up all the shortcuts between the areas. So now we no longer have to take the long way around and get into like umpteen million virus battles unless we want to. Let's talk to this guy. Because this guy gives us the... Eventually, this guy will give us the bug stop program, which we were grinding for last time, but I got fed up with him trying to not give me it. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that. That there are just so many puns here. Oh, wait a minute. I'll just go for a double. Oh, wait, I don't even have to do that. I literally can go for a double. Hey, stupid, drop down here. Bye-bye. Let's see. Anything over here this time around? Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, after the first stream, like, no joke, it was 130 degrees outside at my house. So, going through that and having to exchange my ice pack when I could barely walk was fun, to put it gently. That led to me overclocking my cooling system in my room just by cranking the fan I have from where it is to turboprop. And during the first stream, it was actually close to about 100 degrees in my room, which is significantly better than it was, say, several years ago, when it was 140 in my room. Okay. It's one of these two, and I think... Yep. The dab runner combo. Okay. Yeah, last time the Force program from Skytown was also stolen, which almost resulted in the very poorly thought out town come crashing into the ground. Nice, we got another Doll Thunder. Unfortunately, we got the absolute worst letter code of it to spawn. There are barely any Q battle chips in the entire game. Like, off the top of my head, there are only, I think, maybe 10 I know of in the entire game. And, like, Grab Revenge is one of them. But we've almost got enough if, and I can't remember if you have to, if this goes out of stock the second you buy it. What I can tell you, from what I remember, is come one of the later subquests, this becomes the most important item you can get because you need 2 poison seeds and Anubis to make the Poison Pharaoh program advance, and if you don't, you cannot complete that side quest. When I was originally playing this game 16 years ago, I didn't know that. and consequently stalled my playthrough for about 2 weeks. Yeah, how'd that work for you, buddy? You charged center field while the pitcher had the ball. Did we... Okay, we did jack out, so let's reactivate Untrap, just in case. Ooh, Train Arrow, okay. Kind of a rare spawn in this area. It's less common. Let's see. Ooh, Going Road. That's another copy of the chip we need for the combo. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. They were arrested. They were arrested. There is a place in this game entirely dedicated to justice. I gotta go to Greentown. Just to find out, I gotta come back to Seaside Town. I keep forgetting the Battle Network shenanigans of go to the internet, trigger a flag for a real-world person to spawn, go talk to them, then go back to where you started. I keep forgetting that is the #1 trope of Battle Network. Because it's this chick that's standing right here normally. And since she's not there... Yeah. Backtracking. Like, I don't mind backtracking if it's done in a way that makes it feel like it's natural or something like that. But Battle Network 4 took it to such an extreme that, I'm traumatized by it now. We've already got the Slashman chip. Who's new here? Oh, wait, I might actually need to go check the Judge Tree area, because, if memory serves, there's someone down here now. Or maybe that's later on. Okay, that's later on. Always remember to stick your nose up against everything. There might be an item hidden there. Check the courtroom if there's someone here. Yeah, no, they literally made a Borg out of the tree. Somewhere in the Delta Quadrant, Janeway is just losing her mind looking at what nature is. See? Gotta come here, talk to one person, just to find out that where we have to go is right back where we fucking started. So first, let's plug into the electric chair and see if I missed anything, because I'm pretty sure there was a piece of locked data here to our left that I never grabbed. Yep, there was, and I think this is Spin White. Oh, it's better than Spin White! This! Oh, this bad boy. Mm-hmm. Guardian is absolutely worth destroying another flow balance for the folder. Now we've got the poem program. I'm glad I'm not the only fucking Trekkie here. I am Leaf Cutis of Borg. God. So now we go down here and... Oh, look! She's back. I have very mixed feelings about Strange New Worlds, just because it undoes so much of the original series canon, which I realize the original series was designed, like, with Shatner and, you know, God rest his soul, Leonard Nimoy. With certain characters in the show, one of the doctors there, she always did, like, practical makeup and stuff like that to make the people blend, whereas in Strange New Worlds, just because Kurtzman has this eye torture fetish, they made her have to give them genetic restructuring that, in the case of Spock, came undone and got them caught. It is... In terms of visuals, I'm not ripping on it. It is beautiful. The costumes are very well done. The characters look very much like they would have if the original series was done in today's world. Like, I'm not ripping on any of that. And the only thing I can really say negative about it is it's, you know, it's Kurtzman. You know, they put somebody who doesn't understand Star Trek on Star Trek. It's just like with Lucasfilm, you know, with freaking Darthleen Kennedy running it. Someone who doesn't understand the franchise or doesn't care about the world, having that is... Like, having someone like that in charge is a disaster. Like, I'm not against watching it and stuff like that, but the simple fact that, and this just goes into every, this isn't me taking a pot shot at, like, Paramount Plus or anything like that. This is me taking pot shots at all streaming services as a whole. Why? Why can't we just have one massive platform? Why does everyone have to have their own separate thing to pay? If you bought all the streaming services and you paid for just the basic packages, you'd be out like $400 a month. Yes, hello forehead, hello chin. And then, like, you know, at least with companies like Netflix, you know, they're kind of getting better because they realized, yeah, people, we want a very specific thing, and it was not what they were selling. Let's go check the cafe real quick, because sometimes mystery data spawns up here. Okay, that didn't this time. But, like, call me old-fashioned, but I like to have, you know, all my birds in one cage. But, yeah, like, there is one thing I kind of wish we could have, and like, Star Trek Online has, in terms of story, has just been killing it lately. Like, I've been watching certifiably in-games content on it for the story series, and oh my god. Like, when did an MMO actually get story? I'm wondering that. Like, and a good story, too. Because Star Trek Online seems to be giving the fans the one thing we've been wanting for ever. And I cannot be the only one here who wants to see more Mirror Universe content. Like that was such a visceral shift for Star Trek. It's like, holy shit. The heroes are pathological psychopaths in that universe. That is such a twist, and I love it. Like, I wish I could see, damn it. Like, I wish we could just get a show, or, like, an entire season, or even, like, even if it's a streaming service, and, you know, given what I just said, the irony is strong with this one, but even if it's a streaming service, I want to see Mirror Universe content. Like, I want to see, like, we kind of got it in one episode of Voyager, but that episode, in terms of, like, Voyager's storyline, was non-canon. And it was quickly debunked by the Doctor, who said, no, this was entirely wrong. But I want to see, like, all the stuff that was suggested at... Bye, boys! I want to see all that content. Like, they touched on it so good in, also, Moonblade is a fantastic battleship. They touched on it in Enterprise. That was, to my knowledge, up until Discovery came out, and with Star Trek Online then getting to it, there was, like, no Mirror Universe content. And then we got the two-parter In a Mirror Darkly in Enterprise. Which, me as a kid, when I was watching that, because of course I watched Enterprise when it was first airing. Like, I go through all that, I get to the two-parter, and I'm like, wait a minute, where's part 3? Not realizing that that was the start of the Terran Empire. Oh my god. Like, the Herc invasion, oh my god. Like, I really want to get back into Star Trek Online, but oh my god, from what I heard, it takes up as much fucking space as Warframe now. And plus without, like, people to play with, because I guess you can play with friends now? I guess that's a thing? Like, I know a lot of people that do MMOs and stuff like that, and they skip all the content. But bruh, the story! You're not there for the gameplay! You are there for the story! Like, seriously, do you think anybody plays Final Fantasy XIV or the like for any of the, let's see. I'm trying to recall, like, Final Fantasy XIV, not ripping on it, it's a fantastic game. I will not say the English dubbing is where it stands out, though. So, in that case, I would say nobody's playing the game just to hear Ishtola in English. If anything, I think we're probably there to hear her in French, but then again, everything in French sounds dirty. Alright, Undernet 2 time. Yeah. Okay, I'm not saying nobody's not playing the game for the cat girls and the freaking Vieira and stuff like that, dude. Remember, I'm a man of class. And professionals have standards. Charge Man! I love this crazy train. This guy was hilarious in the anime for the one episode he shows up in for Beast. This is now the 4th cross we can get available because Charge Man is one of our stronger Link navies. Yeah, exactly. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Oh, dude. There's a reason why Monster Musume is one of my all-time favorite animes, okay? There is a reason, and I guarantee you it's not the story. Like, I've been reading the manga for Monster Musume, and oh my god, it is drop-dead funny. See, it goes this way. Oh, I know. I have to go this way, then this way, up, over, down, down again. Okay, so you're an you inflict stun, so let's use Heat Cross. Yeah, exactly! You know, for the dark web, it is remarkably clear. Like, their organization here is breathtaking. The regular internet is a chaotic mess next to the undernet. Nice! Burn Square. We haven't seen that one show up yet. That one we're actually not supposed to encounter until we go to the underground. Let's go here. This is Charge Man's jack-in spot. Yeah, exactly. So there's a Navi Customizer program to attract water viruses. Or, not water, electric viruses. Yeah, no, we have yet to encounter it. That kid, you wanna buy some death sticks? And then, God, like what Lucasfilm is doing with, like, Obi-Wan and stuff like that. Look, hey, I'm not gonna fault anyone for being involved in this, okay? I am very happy to see Hayden Christensen making a return to Star Wars. That I have no fault with that at all. Hayden Christensen is amazing. So this guy has Navicus programs. Honestly, this is just a bad program. Like, it's decent. The price sucks. Collect. This is great later on, and Reflect. This is amazing to have. Same with Super Armor. But the thing is, these programs aren't really going to come in handy right now. Rather, we're going to go over this way. Take a look over here. We're going to go to the next undernet at the back, because we can grab some stuff pretty early in right now. We'll use Heat Cross. Aww. Gotta take out the corn. I need Wind Racket. Ask and you shall receive. So if you hit the candles with a wind battle chip, it puts them out, making him look very depressed. No. They will never, uncanon the sequel trilogy. And this is why. Number of flames. I think it's 19. Oh, wait. Maybe it's 27. Because the thing is, I know it's below 30. There we go. So now we're on the backside of where we fought base because, yes, you missed it, dude. We mopped the floor with base 15 hours before we were supposed to. And now we have a nice choice. Do we buy Life Aura or do we buy a combo that is so obscenely broken? Exactly. Based. So now Air Spin meshes so well with the folder that I can almost say it's worth giving up. What do I want to give up? This is really only useful against fire enemies. So let's get... Actually, keep the Blizzard Ball, get rid of the Vulcan. But yeah, no, like, Disney will never uncanon the sequel trilogy, ever. Fucking Darthleen Kennedy will never let that happen. Because she has made it her mission to kill off all legacy characters just to spite George Lucas, because I guess behind the scenes, she secretly hated him. Even though I guess she was supposedly there with the company, like, since it started. So I don't know what dirt she's got on George, or what he sees in her to not put his foot down when it comes to his IP and stuff like that, but something really should be done, just because the level of disrespect is unbelievable. Like, not only to the franchise and to the characters, but the simple fact that it's not even good story. It's generic, it's by the numbers, and I cannot be the only person who has these complaints. I know there are a few hundred others. Hell, there's actually tens of thousands of others that dislike these movies. I don't dislike them. Like, they were good once, but good is a strong word. Yeah, everybody wants to be the next MCU. Unfortunately, they all fail miserably at it. Boy, this Guardian sure is doing a good job. Not even worth the battleships. I'm gonna die before... Like, the Guardian will despawn before I actually make it anywhere. So now that we've gotten access to one of the best chip shops in the game, let's just come off here and go grab the Moonstone. Went to hell, got rocks. See, I'm trying to remember how to get up to the next... Oh, wait, I remember now. Exactly. Oh! More corn. And then we need to hit this one. Okay, I was wrong. It was the other one. So we go up here, slide over, down. Because I think there's some mystery data at the top we can unlock. And that's really good to unlock this early in. Bruh! Yeah, no, believe me, that's going in the folder. You weren't here to pay attention to it, but it's going in the folder. Boom! That is worth getting. So, we need to beat the game, because that's the post-game area. And we've already got enough chips to open it. See, launch you to the back row. Take you out. That should either give me Sensor or Bubble Star, or just more money. Which I'm not going to say no to. Money is money. Yeah, we don't really got to do anything special. We can just jack right out. So actually, let's do that. And now we get to go all the way back to Central Town. Because we can't get the cross yet! I know. They're very courteous. Also, she's gone again. Now we're on to the next arc, which is the... I think Circus Man scenario? Because from this point on, I think I can actually get 2 of the crosses. And if I can, the first one I'm going after is the Erase Cross. Oh, yeah, no, dude, tell me about it. Like, most of the XE universe is based entirely around the Robot Masters. In fact, there's only a handful that don't actually show up in any of the games. And what's weird is, one of them shows up, like, if you remember the animated series from, like, 94, the only one that doesn't really show up is Crash Man. Or Clash Man, depending on what region you're in. Which is weird, because there was no even, like, from what I understand, there was scrapped concept art that was never used for him. Meanwhile, in the fan-made game Chrono X, I believe that's what it's called, which is the spiritual successor to Battle Network, Or, at the very least, it's going to give it a Battle Network 7, because Capcom, you know, Megaman and all that. They like to abandon shit. But Crash Man's one of the villains in that game. And, you know, huge props. Yeah, exactly. Crash Man was popular. He had one of the most overpowered weapons in all of the freaking video games. Because the Crash Bomb was just it just did absurd amounts of damage in the early games. Yeah, like, I kind of wish some old properties would get some more love. Like, I've heard this rumor going around for a little bit. I heard that there is a Time Splitters HD collection in the works. And if that's the case, sign me the fuck up. Because I have the entire OG trilogy for the PS2. And oh my god, Time Splitters is one hell of a freaking game for parties, let me tell you that. Like, if you've never played the Time Splitters franchise, at least play Time Splitters 2. Because, like, Time Splitters 1 has no story. It's literally A to B and then back, or A to B and then back to A. Time Splitters 2 added the story. Time Splitters 3, exactly, time to split. And then how can we forget Cortez? Damn it! Spaceman? The fucking damn it that went back through time. Like, oh my god. Like, I fucking love how nonsensical the fucking Time Splitters games are. And especially, like, the level editors afterwards, like, the full-on map builders. Like, that was one of the coolest damn things. I spent so much damn time making the most broken-ass level you could possibly see. There is no way to play this level without invincibility. There just isn't. Because I programmed it so stupidly looking back. I set all the spawn points basically right next to each other. Not only could you build maps, you could program the AI in the PS2. So because I put the... Because I screwed up and put all the fucking spawn points so close together and I armed them with bricks. I literally accidentally created my own worst fucking nightmare if I played it without invincibility. Because I spawned in the middle of all them. I spawned in a death box! I didn't say I was smart. And yes, the bricks were busted. The bricks were absurdly busted. Although, I think my personal favorite thing is, just like with every video game ever, the shotgun. The shotgun that you get in the zombie level. Oh my god. That thing is absurdly broken. Like, I was just screwing around with, because, yeah, once I have a code breaker and stuff like that for my PS2, number one, who doesn't have some kind of, like, code breaker, action replay, Game Shark type disc just lying around their collection somewhere, just for shits and giggles? I was screwing around with the codes on that, and what I did was I turned on, what was it, rapid fire, like, I turned on, never reload, and then I think there was a rapid fire code, and I absolutely, you know, put on infinite ammo for testing purposes, just because I wanted to have some cheesy fun. The shotgun does so much damage if you rapid fire it, that it's effectively like having a close range nuke. Oh, yeah. My personal favorite was, in Time Splitters 2, was the double P90s. Like, that was just so fucking cool to me. Like, because, like, the P90 is one of my favorite, like, it's a weird weapon category. Like, it's very elegant to me just because it's ambidextrous, whereas, like, most weapons, like, real-world weapons, they either eject the shell casings to the left or the right, making preferred shoulder shooters have a pain in the ass and have to have the weapons modified and then have, you know, like, the ejector switched over with different parts. The P90 just drops it straight down. So, like, just looking at how the P90 loads and fires, it makes no sense as to why it works. It just does. And then, like, and I blame my love of the P90 on Stargate SG-1, because that was pretty much like the go-to weapon that they used come the later seasons. And then I just remember Teal'c dual-wielding those things like they were nothing. Like, God, like... And then there's actually a glitch in Time Splitters Future Perfect. I don't know if it applies to the first Time Splitters, but if you charge up, like how you're going to throw the grenade, how you can push the button to charge the distance you're going to throw it, if you quickly release and then tap that again, you will lock the grenade into a fixed firing arc, and it will just spam it. Honestly, I'm kind of glad Stargate never got games, to be honest. Like, on one side, yeah, it's a letdown, but on the other end of that, like, that creates some kind of, like, canon problems. Like, to me, the only, there's only a couple of enemies in Stargate. Like, I do not acknowledge the existence of Universe, by the way. Because Universe did not do very well. But, like, there's only two enemies I can really think of that wouldn't disrupt the flow of the story, and that would be the Replicators for the original SG-1, and then the Wraith from Atlantis. But, like other game franchises got, you know, like, similar stories and stuff like that, whereas, like, Robotech got the entirety of Season 1 and 2 turned into video games. Damn it! And, like, Robotech Battlecry, pain in my ass on how freaking hard some of the missions were. Like, first 3 missions, like 3-4 missions, easy enough. Boss fights, you know, first 3-4 missions, again, easy enough. Then they give you the escort mission. Who programmed this mission? Who thought it was a good idea to make me babysit a plane made out of paper mache as it's making its descent in the Robotech universe, where missiles are like grains of sand. They're everywhere. and then make it not just a one-parter, but a two-parter mission. Like, oh my god, Battlecry was a, great game, great story. The escort mission. The escort mission. Okay, yeah. Robotech Invasion, when you're using the, oh god, what were they called? Let's see, we had the Alpha and the Beta Fighters, the Valkyries was, that was game 1. Because I remember it was, Arm Climber Mospeda was the original. Yeah, like, even the freaking cheat codes for Battlecry were, way too complicated to enter. It's like, enter the Konami code while simultaneously playing Dance Dance Revolution. Like, so damn hard. What was that armor called? Thanks. Now you've got me. Now I'm pissed. I can't remember what the name of this armor was called. Yeah. Yeah, Season 1 of Robotech was the original Macross. And then Seasons 2 and 3 were a hodgepodge of, for Robotech, was a amalgamation of Orgus and Arm Climber Mospeda. Again, why do I know all this useless shit? This will only ever help me out at one point in my life, and it's to get me a job working where I already am. Well, like, Orgus had a really weird design, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't hate the design, it was just weird. But I actually did find some stuff from Orgus out here at one of my local shops. Yeah. Yeah, no, Harmony Gold, Harmony Gold actually did pretty good with the soundtrack. Like, they gave it a really iconic soundtrack. But in terms of what they did with it, their release schedule, and the fact that they wouldn't let anybody do anything with it, and just let the franchise stagnate, and just completely die, yeah, no. No. There are some things that need to be fixed. Like, I'm not gonna not fart. I'm not gonna fault Harmony Gold for, you know, like, trying something new. And we did admittedly get one of the most iconic things to come out of, like, I want to say Robotech aired in, like, late 80s, early 90s. Like, we did end up getting one of the most iconic things out of it. So, you know, I'll give them a little leeway in that. Oh, yeah, no, I know that the story is still ongoing. Like, dude, I have all of the Robotech novels. Like, when one of my friends was recovering after a car accident and stuff like that, I sent him the entire, I sent them all of them, and he ended up reading all of them in a week. And my friend is as anti-mecha as they come, by the way. But he, like, hilariously, anti-mecha did not say a word when it came to, like, Knights of Sidonia or Muv... actually, he did have one complaint about Muv-Love for Total Eclipse. And I quote, "Holy hell, what the..." Yeah, holy hell. The amount of censorship that would have been needed in Episode 2. Yeah, Judge Man! Let's see, how do I want to play this? Let's use Slash Cross first. I can always lure him in. Oh, yeah, no, dude. Dude, this is Surge of Power. This is the generic boss fight theme. And it drops like a fucking nuke. Yes. And about the time I take this, watch me get Hyper Burst as my next program, but what? What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you? Slash Beast for the win, and we got Judge Man EX, nice. So there's his V2, now his V3, which is the harder of the three to earn. But yeah, no, if you enjoy Surge of Power, wait till you hear the final dungeon theme, Two of Braves. It is so good. Thank you. Engage, function, control, shift, kill. Also, because I forgot to earlier. Oh, can't do it when I'm transitioning like that. I was gonna say, because I forgot to earlier. Dab on Judge Man. But thinking about this while I was having lunch, in Cybeast Falzar, the Tengu Cross is actually just a more or less nerfed version of the Wind Soul from Battle Network 4. Like, it's got the same abilities, it gives you the same float shoes and stuff like that. Your charge shot still becomes Wind Racket. So, in essence, nothing has changed about it. But they had to change it in two different ways because Wind Soul was just too broken. So with Wind Soul in Battle Network 4, your standard Buster Shot became Air Shot. Why is this a problem? Well, number one, they balanced that out by making it so that you cannot just rapid fire it anymore. Small price to pay. How this did not balance it was in the fact that it could stun lock your opponent. The stun would always wear off exactly 1 frame after your buster reset. So if you just sat there mashing B, you could keep them stun locked infinitely, and like, yes, you're only doing 5 damage at a time. That's not the point. You're just saying, no, 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 you're not moving, you're not moving, you're not doing anything, I got this, bro, you're not doing anything, bro. You're keeping your opponent just trapped in fucking purgatory. Like, that is just too broken, so yeah, the air shot ability had to be removed. Okay, now we're down in green area. And then we can't go to AC/DC yet. Yeah, I don't need to go to Seaside. Wow, really? Exactly. Balance, what's that? Like, yeah, Battle Network 4 was where they took the gimmick to the extreme. For, like, where they introduced it. And yeah, a lot of them were unbalanced, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yo, what the fuck is with this hand? This is just an instant win! Now, go behind your little thing. Dude, go behind your wall. No! Damn it! Now I gotta do this the hard way. Yeah. Wow, Blast Man has appeared. I do not know why I made it Texan. I still get the Blast Man SP, that's not the problem. Hey, 3636. So now, let's just check. I believe we're still critically overstocked on him. Yeah, we still got plenty of him. And now it does 230 damage apiece. The starting attack value is 160. So we have boosted him quite a bit. Yay, I've got everything I need for Great Yo. You gonna give me bug stop now, or do I gotta shank ya? Oh yeah, that's right. I still gotta go do the Virus Battler mini games. I did the first one, but then we got curb stomped by the second one. Because the best virus I had was a fire type, and all of them were water. And once we get to AC/DC area, we should be able to encounter rare cannons, I believe. Or the virus that gives you tank cannon. Okay, you know what? Screw you. Thanks for the coffee, though. And stalled out. Oh my god! Why does Megaman look fat? Yeah, beefcake! Beefcake! It looks like fucking Cartman dressed up as Megaman. Alright, man. Thanks for coming again. Okay, now we get to go to AC/DC Town. Now we've got the next two crosses available, or we should. But let's check the mailbox first, because I think Roll 3 is available now. Nope. Excuse me for one moment. Huh. Just got a voicemail from my ISP. Had to do some shenanigans involving them lately because, see, they charged me $200 for one of my bills. My bill is only $73. So that was nice. Let's go get the erase cross before we do anything, because it's right here. and our folder just happens to kind of be tailor-built to wreck him. That's disgusting. I'll say this, Erase Man's not the greatest name ever, but, at least it's not Killer Man, although I love his Navi design. Let's see. Delete them all. Got it, stealth mission. Oh, yeah, I decided not to get that one. That's just a step sword B. Oh no! What a disaster! Anyway. I cannot remember if these things set off Guardian. They do not. Come on, where is Airspin? Oh, there we go, stupid! Oh no, not this fight again. Okay, because you want to stay in the back row so much. Here, have a boomerang. Free of charge. Okay, there's 2 down. 3 down. Boy, you guys just love spamming the same generic-ass fucking guys, don't you? Okay, this will give me... Oh! Right, that was roll 2. Ugh. Hey, at least it's something different. Okay. Time to Undernet 2. Wow. Seriously? Okay. This guy's down, and I'm probably going to get immediately into another battle. Nope. That was just an unfair setup. But this is the Undernet. Everything's unfair. Pretty sure there's one up top here. Yep. At least these ones, you know, give decent viruses for a change. Though I am kind of running low on health. Oh. Okay, glad I came up here first, so that's 2 down. Should probably use a full energy. Yeah, I go this way to reset. I'm gonna go to the far side and do that. Let's use Untrap while we're here. Why not? It's not like it's an expensive sub-chip. Nice. Another alpha code that fits the folder very well. Now if only we could get Tornado in Wild. Unfortunately, Tornado does not spawn in Wild. Oh, how I wish. Unfortunately, they learned from Battle Network 2, where everything had a wild-coded version of it in the folder, in the game. Oh look, back to this crap. Okay. Oh shit, if that was the last one, it's gonna force me to jack out now. What the fuck? Okay. Now let's just pelt him with his elemental weakness. And now we have the most powerful cross in the game. Let's see if Heatman SP is available. No, this is still Heatman EX, okay. Well, it gives us time to test out the Erase Cross anyways. Now there's basically no need to use the Elect Cross. Except if it's down to a speed game. May have taken a hot second, but that's Heatman gone again. We got to test out the Erase Cross, or Killer Cross in Japan. Next thing we can do is go get the Charge Cross, and the Charge Cross is actually extremely easy to do, too. You know what, let's do that. Let's aim for the Charge Cross. Excuse me. Because why not go in at full power? Besides, the Charge Cross gives us a unique charge shot, of course, in that we charge forward but when we do so, we are completely invincible. We can also attempt the level 2 virus buster while we're here, or the virus breeder or battle, or whatever it's called. Let's try this now that we got viruses that are better than garbage. Let's see, we got the Piranha, we got the Puffy, we got the Honey Bomber, which... yeah! Let's take the Honey Bomber. Puffy. Nah, better take the Armadillo. Bad move, buddy. There we go. Let's stick with that combination for a little bit. Let's see. Honey Bomber, Armadillo. Wow! This combination is making very short work of these guys. Okay, I need to do this to my advantage. I need to put the Honey Bomber here and Armadillo here. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That was actually a bad move. I forgot that the bubble actually is a bubble. Holy hell. This combination's just fucking lethal. Did not think that one through. No! Okay. So the combination works, I just put them in the wrong places that time. And this gimmick, by the way, this is exactly how Battle Network 4.5 Real Operation plays. Just, it's viruses here and not your Navi. Oh. I keep forgetting that's the thing that can happen. Come on, I want this reward. Let's put... Yeah, there's no good way to do this either. So you take up 20. What does a Metar take up, though? Okay, let's exploit the Piranha, then. Because Piranha is not governed by ice panels. Okay, this one was a pain in my ass, so we need the Piranha. Actually, Honey Bomber and Gunner. Now let's put you here and then you back here, so that way we can't be... That was close, but that was fast. Cannot rely on Gunner, so I gotta use Armadillo. There we go. Okay, this one's gonna be a dick move. But it's a good move. So the next one's in the electric chair. Let's go get the charge cross, though, since we're right here. Yep, chugga 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 chugga. Awesome! Where is it? Yes! Reflector 3. Now we've got all the reflectors. Use another untrap while we're here because it's the undernet. Oh, wait, I can open this. And this guy, all he does is give you a compression code. Almost have enough. I've got enough for another air spin 3. And Sanctuary would be fantastic if it lined up at all with the Life Aura code, but unfortunately it doesn't. Well, on the upside now, Blast Man hits. And now I absolutely have to use a full energy. Forgot how risky it was to use Charge Man. Okay, that's the last piece of data we can get here then. We ain't getting a battle chip. We are getting like $100. Where? Oh, wait a minute. I remember what this station is now. It's on the other side. Besides, if memory serves, this will eventually take us to Sky area. Burn square one. Nice. Hopefully this will be Bubble Star 2. And it's more money, damn it. I was hoping for the battleship. We getting the corn, we getting... Damn, I was hoping we could get machine sword or one of the machine swords this early in. Because even though they only work when your opponent's paralyzed, it's still great to have. Let's go grab that data crystal. I love that I went all the way around and almost died twice. And it was right fucking here. I'm brilliant. Wow. So yeah, we did end up just losing a bunch of battle chips, but you know what? At least that was the only thing we lost. Grab the 1700 though. Okay, we still got the reflector, so that's good to have for now. Even if it is in a really bad code. Good God, what is that noise? Wow! And it put me exactly where I was hoping to end up. Yo! Okay. Yeah, baby. Let's go grab this mystery data and then get on with the event. Fire Sword or Air Raid, and I'm guessing it's Air Raid. Oh, Fire Sword, sweet. Yay, more butt fags. Ugh, that sound again. All aboard, please get on the train. I hate that noise. Ooh, that is just annoying. Oy. Normally this doesn't take so long. That was close. Now we're in central area. Next one I think is seaside area. Oh no, it's AC/DC area, I think. Wait, no. Is this seaside or is this... Yeah, it's seaside, okay. Let's just go all out then. Let's see. Let's use the race beast. Hey, I did get him with the HP bug. Sweet. Nice. Now we are completely fully powered. We have every one of the changes in the game. So now we can progress with the story and go to AC/DC Town. Yeah, they had to squeeze AC/DC in here somehow. Yes, another one of go talk to everybody. Oh, wait. Talk to Higsby's shop, and I think there's something on it. Oh, no. What is that sound? Never heard that sound before. Let's see, Dex's house has, yep, HP memory. Oh, I guess that weird beeping is part of the music. God, talk about off-putting. Always remember to jack into the doghouse. It's kind of a Mega Man tradition at this point. Yeah, baby. Another going road. Good lord. God, yeah, you say the way you say that with your face, the way it is. You look so enthused. Let's get this over with. Inject Blue Boy into the hot pink squirrel. Yo, that's good to have. Oh my god, why do I not have Unlocker? Roll's portrait really did get cleaned up by Battle Network 6. Like, I really do enjoy this portrait. Oh yes, let's absolutely use Untrap here too, because a lot of the mystery data here, for whatever reason, is just crawling with viruses, and ugh. There's another example of needing all the mystery data. Wow! That is not cool, dude. Let's see. High Boomer, Wind Rocket, Magnum, Fast Gauge. And once again, the best thing is the HP memories. Now, give me Discord. Yeah! Oh, right, now I can get that, too. So let's see, we're at 740, but our HP is being buffed by 100, so we're at 640 of 1,000. Pretty good. Grab this piece of mystery data while we're here. All right. That just opened the Navicust all the way up. Hmm. Place that like that, just in case I change my mind again later. Okay. That should be good enough for the tank cannon. For real? One, two, yeet. That's probably going to be Discord again. Yep. Well, let's see if I know anything about anything. Always Dex, screwing up everything. That should be good enough for the tank cannon G again. Or just money. I will take the money. Gutsman, King of the Chin. Yes, he has Baron Underbite. And then totally not the C-3PO of Megaman. Although I can't really make that comparison. C-3PO is actually useless. Or, I'm sorry, useful. Glide's kind of useless. Time for the gauntlet. Now we get to deal with the EX versions of them. Let's see if we can get the AC/DC banner right now. I can't remember if we can this early in or not. That should be good enough for more money. Okay, whatever. And this is why we open the shortcuts. Just in case I miss, which is unlikely. Yes! That should be another one for the library. We should be up to... Yes, we're almost 2/3 of the way. Or we're almost 75% done with standard chips. Holy shit, we're actually making really good progress on this. Fanfare, Discord, Timpani, Silence is the last one. I think. Okay. Nope, no crystal there, okay. More frags, I'll take those. Oh, yep, hello. Another step sword and a P code, that's actually good. Ideally, you want it in either P code or B code, but B is only for a program advance later on, since I believe it's required for the Double Hero program advance. Since we haven't really shown it off yet, time to debut Charge Cross. Charge Cross is so-so, and it gives us an extra custom slot. Situationally useful, but useful nonetheless. Now the question, what are we getting? Because we're either getting machine gun, rock arm, or sensor, and it's rock arm. Or wave arm. But now that we got that, let's go on to the next area. Tornadoes do double damage here, so let's just use that. And if we had Number Ball, that would be great, because this area generates poison panels occasionally. Okay, I gotta go up to the top. I gotta go to the skull. And if memory serves, I fight them both back to back. Well, you little girl, I'll keep doing this on you. "100 years of luck." Let's go, baby. Let's hit you with yourself. Let's see, things I can easily get going with. Let's use Blizzard Ball for now. Since to my knowledge, it doesn't have anything that can count as a, obstacle. Boom, baby. And here's the clown. What is it with Nintendo and Vor? I'm still here. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Okay. It's not the worst battle chip I could have gotten. Don't really need those. I'm going to keep on that. That's good. Trade those. Yo! That is good to have. That gives me a wild fire attack now. Folder is looking good right now, but it could be a lot better. God. So we're about, I think we're in the final. No, we're not. Okay, so we still got about another 20% of the game to go. Because we still got to do the underground, and then we got to do the... Which is the underground? Huh. see. I think the next one is the... Is it the Circus Man scenario, or is it the Colonel scenario? Oh boy. Alright, here we go. And of course, because this is logic, we can't just meet outside the fast travel point like any sane person would. No, let's go all the way up freaking 10,000 feet and have a conversation where someone can make a really, really big mess when they hit the ground. The plot thickens. Okay, now I can pick any of the Link Navis to do this. We've got a Megaman available since we're right here, but... the underground is populated with shadow-type viruses in addition. So with that in mind, I think the best bet is to probably use Slash Man just because of the sword element. Although, with the sword element in mind, technically that would make Erase Man the better option because of the scythe. This, I'm not sure if it works. We'll drop a safety save here. Then bring up Slash Man. And take the quick access to here. Boom, baby. And that is Reflector 1. Technically, the better option, I think, would have probably been Heatman, but with a lot of Fire-type viruses down there, namely the candles, Heatman is not even remotely ideal. Even though he would technically have more health. So probably better to stick with Slash Man, you know, someone I can operate pretty decently for now. I really should have used Heat Man because he was closer. This is why I try to keep a good memory of these things. Oh, old man, what do you want? Okay, now that I've hit that flag, I gotta go to find Mick. Boy, this kid is not afraid to break school property. Now we can go have a nice long chat with our favorite mayor. This is a major callback to the Alpha Revolt. However, this is canonically how Gospel was born. The actual version of Gospel. The one from Battle Network 2 is merely a failed clone of it. Q4, as in Kernel Force. If you are talking about the Kernel Force Giga Chip, technically, no, it is not a dimming. Neither is Kernel Army. But in order for Kernel Force to work, you have to have a lot of buffs and just a ridiculous amount of area. Basically the same amount of area you would want if you were fighting, say, Serenade in Battle Network 3. So, all of it. Give your opponent 3 squares to work with. Also, hi, welcome back to the stream. But I personally, like, even though I know the superiority of Kernel Force now, I personally do not like building my entire folder around it just for the power it can provide. If I'm going to use a Giga Chip, I generally like to build my folder around it working in conjunction with something. For example, since I get base in this game, not base Anley, I would prefer to build my folder around potentially using the Darkness Program Advance, as Voodoo Doll by itself is also effectively a nightmare for your enemy. Since Voodoo Doll is a stripped-down version of what Prism is. Except instead of hitting everything, it just hits... Well, it does hit everything, but it only does it once, and it's equal to the value of the damage it receives, so if you accidentally throw it and then shoot it with your Buster, it's only going to do like 5 damage at most. It's because of the way it's coded, so it's actually miscoded. The Kernel Force chip is actually Summon Element. They did not code it correctly. So it has the same attribute as Rock Cube and Guardian. They just forgot to include it. I'm guessing this was probably done at the last minute. So, like, you gotta understand, some things were finalized well in advance. And, like, when it comes to, like, Battle Network 5, for example, if you look at the build dates of both... excuse me. If you look at the build dates of when they were finalized for Team Proto Man and Team Colonel, they were finalized at more or less the same time as Team Colonel was finalized like 2 minutes and 15 seconds after Team Protoman was done. So it could come down to that, as when you break down Battle Network 5, if you remove the main story elements where everything is identical and focus on what's left over, i.e. the Link Navi scenarios, then each of those is where the unique elements play in. And I can vouch for this. The Charge Man scenario for Battle Network 6 for Gregor has no equivalency in Falzar. There is nothing even remotely like it. And yes, I absolutely agree. The Darkness program advance in Battle Network 6 is heavily nerfed. But in fairness, I mean, isn't everything, if we compare it to Battle Network 2, like, isn't literally everything nerfed if we compare it to how stupidly broken the battleships there were? Like, God, could you imagine if Gator made a comeback? Like, oh my God, if Gator had made a comeback in some way, shape, or form in Battle Network 6. Yeah, I do admit that, yes. Like, if you make sure that you can limit the field around base, I think in Battle Network 6, actually, no, I'm sorry, but this started in Battle Network 4, actually, I believe. I can't vouch for it since I actually have not obtained any other Giga Chips in Battle Network 4 Red Sun other than the actual one they give you. Well, actually, that's a lie. I recently just got Holy Dream, but I haven't been able to use it. To my knowledge, you can use one area steal to shrink the enemy field to give base a higher chance of hitting them, but if you use two area steals, for whatever reason, it will absolutely just... I cannot remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure it just shuts off. Like, it just defaults back to its regular area. And the reason for this is because if you restrict it that much, then base effectively just sweeps the field back and forth like 10 times. And yeah, I do agree with you. If a program advance like Gator was in Battle Network 6, then yes, everybody would just spam it constantly. Like, Gator was just too broken because it could be formed with any version of the Gateman battle chip as long as you had Wind and Fan. Preferably in wild code. But, like, that is really easy to get your hands on in Battle Network 2. Like, plus, you know, it gives a tremendous, like, it costs so much money in Battle Network 2, and admittedly, you know, BN2 is not exactly great about giving you money half the time. Oh, sending the clones. Like, I'll give, you know, the story credit. They actually hid Chaude pretty damn well. But anybody paying attention with a really close eye would be able to tell, you know, it was him to start with. No one else treats Lan this much like this much of a dick. I believe this line was directly pulled from the anime at some point. Oh, yeah. Like, Master Cross, I think the reason why Master Cross didn't get the nerf is simply because of the requirements for it this time around. Like, you have to have 4 incredibly specific battle chips that only drop from V3 enemies if you S-rank them, and then you have to have them all in alpha code. And on top, like, then, like, most people who play the game casually, most people, like myself, when I did it originally, will only ever get the 1 copy of those chips. Like, to my knowledge, there are a few program advances in this game, obviously, that you can spam out. Like, Life Sword, for example, Giga Cannon, Infinite Vulcan, and, you know, God forbid, you know, fucking Corn Fiesta. Which, we have yet to use Corn Fiesta, but that's because I'm trying to build the entire folder around Corn, for the sake of a joke. Also, that folder is going to be made pretty much exclusively to curb stomp Elecman. For an easy SP chip. Yeah. Yeah, base does that in 4 through 6, but if you restrict their field using area grab or area seal, whatever you want to call it, if you restrict their area first, it actually makes the field it hits significantly narrower. So instead of the 8 times, it might now go up to, like, say, 10 or 12. So it's not a tremendous buff, but it does do... It has significantly higher accuracy, is what I'm trying to say. Because with the randomness to his firing pattern, I've actually buffed base to the point where it would have done almost Gregor's entire health bar, but the problem is I wasn't fighting Gregor. I believe I was fighting Proto-Man, and the problem is with not... Forget the fact that Proto-Man has the shield. Forget that fact. Because when you dim the screen, it doesn't matter. But Base hit him only once and did 80 damage. So that was the singular worst RNG I have ever seen with base. Thus solves one of the arguments. In terms of general reliability, I actually rank base Anley, where he's using Hell's Rolling. I use that higher than base, despite loving the Buster Rake. It's a mixed relationship with me. See, we should... Okay, there's the rig up. Check these a little more, because if I had Megaman right now, I could jack into the PC. Okay, well, we got the reg up anyways. That's one of the items that was in there. The next one is... Well, I'm right here anyways, and technically Erase Man is stronger, I think. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's just use Erase Man. Even though he's cursor element and could potentially be... I just realized I spawned in the undernet with this fucker. So back to green area. Because I would prefer to take Slash Man in here just because of how wide range his attack is. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm coughing so much today. I feel like I got something stuck in my throat. I do wish, since Battle Network 6 came out after the fact, I kind of wish that in the removed features, since they removed just so much from these games, I really wish that... Hey, what's up? I sincerely wish that they would have brought something from Double Team DS over. I wish they would have brought over, like, how they had, like, the party customizer. I wish they would have brought that over. That was a cool gimmick, just because instead of having to wait a ridiculous amount of time for the Navis to upgrade periodically throughout the story, to the point where by the time they become useful... Oh, fuck yeah! To the point where they become useful... and hit their full power, you don't need them anymore. Like, that's just one pet peeve I have with this. Like, I love the game with a passion otherwise, but I wish they kind of would have given, like, because of how sporadically they upgrade the navies, and we're not going to see the final version of Heatman for another... God. He literally, I don't think, upgrades until the post-game. Yeah, and I appreciate the information you sent me, by the way. So I kind of wish someone had sent me that information earlier. Because, I dumped my physical copies years ago of Battle Network 2 and the rest of my collection. And the thing is, I wish I had known that these patches existed, because there is no way to get the form-exclusive chips for the style changes. There's no way to get them now in the game. I am forever locked out of 100%ing it, which means I'm basically, if I'm going for all marks on the title screen and stuff like that, I'm pretty much screwed. And as you can imagine, the bane of my existence in Battle Network 2 has been fucking Thunderman. I don't get what this game's freaking fascination with this is. Like, seriously, can you clear this up for me? Does Battle Network 2 just have a fetish with no matter what you're going for, it always gives you an Aqua style change? Because so far, and the first one I grinded out intentionally was Shield style, because the ability to just say no to the first hit you would take, really good in my eyes. But Battle Network 2 will not stop either giving me Aqua or Thunder style changes. The only other attribute I have ever received was a Wood team style. And it's a team style. I shouldn't have to point out why that is bad. Yeah. Like, I think that's one of the coolest features of Battle Network 6, too. Like, they all pay homage to, like, the previous ones. Though I wish they would have thought it out, like how the Toho Battle Network parody game is. I wish they would have thought it out a little more like that, and when you use the program advances, like, it would actually spawn, like, a silhouette of the boss from that game. Like, that was just a cool concept to me. Like, it was cool seeing, like, a literal flash from the past. Also, I want to say this. Whoever thought combining Toho and Megaman was a good idea, you, sir, are a masochist. Because you clearly enjoy punishment. Like Bullet Hell and Battle Network. Two things that I would never think would be in the same sentence. Okay, so the mystery date is not here yet either. Oh god, yeah, dude, are you kidding me? Bubbler at an Aqua style with a V3 or a version 3 on it? My god, like, you max out your charge gauge and it's just instant. Like, there was no testing involved in this, or there was, and they're like, you know what? We should do something to help the player. Okay, I can do this with both of the longswords now. Like, I appreciated the Tornado Buster and stuff like that from, like, the wood styles. Like, that's honestly what carries me through some of the game. But it sucks that wood style was what I got to counter most of this stuff. And then, instead of giving me it on something useful, like, to this day, and I've been playing Battle Network, I've probably got 40 or 50 hours on Battle Network right now, or for Battle Network 2. And I still have yet to experience gut style and custom style. Like, yes, I will admit I'm going for hub style, but hey, who isn't when it comes to Battle Network 2? Like, I really do enjoy Battle Network 2. Yo, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I mean, like, actual Toho, where the, like, the attacks are not only just ridiculously frequent, but they're in your face constantly. They make you jump all over the field, and if you don't have invisibility, you're pretty much cooked. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, I cannot remember, like, I've seen, I think Dirge is one of the people who can do it. I think Dirge and, Dark Fangs are two of the people who can do it, and oh my god, like, I love watching their content, because I'm just sitting there with my fucking jaw hanging, like, cracking the floor, because I can't believe this is happening. Like, I mean, I used to watch Tamias's content on it back when they were still doing Battle Network before they started going basically to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! But then, God, like, everything that I've learned recently about Battle Network has just completely blown my mind. Like, just the sheer dedication that the community still has for the game. Like, I'm glad I can say with absolute certainty that one of my all-time favorite games from when I was a kid is not dead. Because I was at the shop I work with the other day, and I had some Battle Network content going in the background. I had 4 of our regulars come up, and they just sat down like, bruh, I haven't seen this shit in years. Like, that actually felt good, you know? Like, to know that one of my favorite franchises has people who are interested in it at where I assist with and am trying to get a job at. So, like, that's... like, that just feels good. Did I screw up? Okay, I've got 2 long swords. Okay, I didn't screw up. Or did I? Yo. Swordy bitch. We're about to find out if I screwed up or not. So if I hit you... I have to save the axe. Yeah. Like, I'll admit, Black Ace, well, like, as a Red Joker player, because, like, I play that competitively, I will admit that Black Ace, like, going back and doing that one, there is a certain learning curve to it, but that's because Black Ace isn't the power version of the game, it's the Technic game. So it requires more skill. And as far as basic noise forms go, wolf noise all the way. Like, wolf noise is just so good. Especially if you can merge it with, like, Gemini or something. Like that just really... Like, not only does it look visually good, but having the ability to stun your opponents and then have fast gauge available too. Like, that's just really good in general. Okay, that's what's going on. I can use this. Hit you from here. Hit you. So there's no way to do this without taking damage, but that's fine. Oh, I did screw that up. Because I think I wasted the one cannon I needed. Yep, I messed that up. I gotta redo this area. So I should go deal with this bullshit first. Can't. But I gotta say, like, I really did enjoy the entirety of the Star Force franchise. That was really good. Like, Star Force was literally, Pegasus was my first ever DS game when I finally got it. And it was just so good. And to answer your question again, in case chat just screwed up and posted it twice, Colonel Force is not a dimming chip. Excuse me. Yeah, let's try this one more time. Then use the longsword. Use the cannon. Fire that. This puzzle, this specific one always drove me crazy. Yeah! Like, also, like, I'm actually trying to make Black Ace out of, like, physical models, because I do Gundam and stuff. I've got a rough concept, but I also want to make some of the other noise changes, so I'm thinking I might want to use a core Gundam as the base. Focus on these ones first, then do your terrible scheme. Okay, that's why I screwed up. I have to do this. I gotta take damage regardless. Then I hit you with the longsword. Then I come back over here, poke you with a knife. I'll be honest, when I first got Red Joker, I actually was not... I did no research into what version I wanted to get. Okay, another bug fragment. Wish I would have thought to buy a couple of mini energies. Good lord, going on 19 hours with this already. Drop another quick safety save right here. So that way we don't have any surprise virus encounters. Okay. Let's take these three first. Right, I keep forgetting he has super armor. It's gonna be that's gonna make a little pain in my ass, but Folder's built to a point where I don't really gotta worry so much. Bruh! Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna hit so hard, I'm gonna have to use this. Oh, absolutely. Andromeda is outright horrifying at first. There we go. Was waiting on that. Damn it. Wow. And that is why we go with Slash Man. Just because his charge shot doesn't really miss. Yeah, like, that is literally the plot of the anime, too. Like, when I finally get to Star Force, understand this, I likely am absolutely going to play the DX patch. Just because, A, I don't want to play the game 3 times. And then, like, not be able to access the Star Force, like, the Tribe-On abilities and stuff like that. With only the version specific, because that's how I get screwed sometimes. Exactly, like, I cannot believe how terrified they were of Cepheus. With the irony, and yeah, Magia, thank you very much for the patches in the list that you sent me. I'm actually going to be installing all of those that I can. And I do have Operate Shooting Stars English patch, which when I do Battle Network 1, I'm absolutely doing Operate Shooting Star. Just because, frankly, with all the fixes that they did, with all the fixes that they did for Battle Network 1 that was only in Operate Shooting Star, oh, I am absolutely not passing that up. Looking at you right now, Elect Dungeon. But I do know from a little bit of research and watching others play the game that the Metro to the World 3 base, if you don't use a... I don't want to use the term cheat code, but if you don't use a cheat code to stabilize the connection because of how it works, if you don't use that code, at that point, it will crash. So I do know that this game is held together by freaking duct tape. Like, is it just me, or did Proto Man's portrait here just get, like, extra shiny? Like, in Battle Network 5, it was a kind of like a darker color palette for the red, but now here it looks like they just basically gave him a freaking gloss finish. Especially when you compare it to his actual sprite, where, like, everything is much darker. Like, I'd say Mega Man's the same way, but... And yeah, it got massively nerfed in Operate Shooting Star, but it's because it had to. It had to. 99% of all used copies of Battle Network 1 were because of that dungeon. I got apparently lucky when I got my first copy of Battle Network 1 used, and the game was beat. And like, the reason why I want to play Operate Shooting Star isn't even the fact that I want to play as Star Force Mega Man in a setting he was never designed for. It's that if I'm going to play Battle Network 1, I would rather play it in a setting that is, let's say, more enjoyable. I don't want to go through an entire game and have, like, a great time, and then just get to this final dungeon and be like, okay, chat, which is the proper sequence here, so I don't spend 90 fucking hours just doing this one puzzle? Like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'd rather just play Operate Shooting Star, just so that way I don't have to do that. Like, you know, it's great for community engagement and stuff like that, but if I don't have turnout, then it's, you know, it's basically me just going, okay, what does this guide say? You know, it's just gonna be me reading a freaking strategy guide, and that's no fun. Although, if they were gonna fix one thing about the game when they ported it over, could they have at least given the, like, I love the addition of the mini-map and stuff like that, but I wish they would have fixed a couple of errors with it. All right. I'm ready. And then I think I'm going to give, like, the biggest props possible. Like, my favorite final dungeon in all of Battle Network, I'm going to give it to Battle Network 2. That had probably not only one of my favorite tracks in all of the games, but that dungeon was just beautifully thought out. It's not like go repeat the same puzzles 100 damn times, copy and paste like every other fucking Battle Network. No, this one had a completely original gimmick. And that gimmick was sick as fuck. Like, Battle Network 2 and 3 was just peak story writing for it. Ooh, so close already. But I'd rather not use the combo and instead keep this going. The whole gimmick of the Battle Network 2 dungeon is all the teleporters are completely fucked. So in order to actually get access to the top floor of the building where you need to go, you have to go through the dungeon and collect the correct floor keys to open the pathway to the correct floor. And you can move in between floors when you entered the correct keys, and when you entered them for the area you were in, it would automatically teleport you back to the main, like the hub you used to access that area erroneously. And it, like, the best part of this dungeon is you can complete this entire dungeon without having to jack out. You never have to jack out. Except to go to the final floor. That's the only time you have to leave this dungeon. Then, because I beat base earlier... Like, I'm glad this game has a priority event flag system set in place, because if it didn't, oh boy! Like, because I beat base earlier, his next leveled version spawns right where we're standing. This entire platform. So, effectively, if the flag check wasn't in place to stop this from happening, we would have to fight G-Beast, then Colonel, then Base SP. All back-to-back without being able to save. Also, you know, huge shout out to Battle Network 6 right now. I have yet to notice any glaring translation errors. Like, even, like, mistyping and stuff like that. I have yet to come across any of that other than the prowling that is written on the fucking Thunder battleship, but other than that, there is not really many errors here, if any. Okay, so now Colonel is going to be in the underground, which we are going back to the underground. Because to my knowledge, there is some important mystery data down there that we absolutely need to collect before the end of the game, because it's going to help us out big time. Also, yes, for those who missed it, guess who's back? Like, it must take the literal apocalypse. Like, I don't even think Thanos could get freaking Dr. Wily to stay dead. This man would glue himself back together. Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand that Battle Network 6 absolutely taxed the Game Boy Advance hardware. Like, it almost required that they make a cartridge almost as big as the one for Boktai 2 because it had the solar sensor. It almost required that they make a cartridge that big just to accommodate extra ROM. Because even in... Like, I've seen some of the average sized games for the Game Boy Advance and stuff like that. Like, your average size game is like 16 to 32 megabytes. Battle Network 6 starts at 32. And that was as small as they could get it. And when we're talking hardware like a fucking Game Boy, 32 megabytes is huge. Like, to put it in perspective, like, a lot of Pokemon games start at this size, but a lot of other games barely get to 30 megabytes. Ah, good. Good to know your naming convention was the last thing you guys thought of. Like, I remember the transition from Battle Network 3 to 4. They had, like, nobody wants to acknowledge the fact that half of AC/DC sank into the fucking ocean. And don't even get me started on them reorganizing the town every game. But I kind of miss the old Battle Network 3, like the Battle Network 1, 2, and 3 art style. But at the same time, I understand why they had to shrink it, because they very much added more gimmicks, which, because of all the sprite sheets they had to add, and because of all the scenario data they had to code, oh my lord. Like, getting it as small as they did, that is something else, especially given when these things came out. Yeah. Yeah, like, Star Force had, like, amazing post-games. Like, Star Force 2, I think, had the one that probably screwed me the most. Just, like, seeing the whole, like, completely destroyed world and stuff like that. That was that was fucked up. God, Lan, all you had to do was keep your mouth shut, then all of you could have left the room because they would have been screaming at each other. If you would have kept your mouth shut, they probably would have torn each other limb from limb. Although I will say, like, there is one thing I did not like about Star Force 2. It wasn't the grind, it wasn't the post-game, it wasn't even the story. The only part of the entire game I hate is just getting to Mu. Like, the continent itself, I had to leave myself this incredibly convoluted fucking guide on a fucking postcard just to remember how to get there. Like, why? Why couldn't you just have made it a simple go here, transfer here, and we're done? I get that it's supposed to be the lost continent, but when you turn the game into the Lost Woods and have every one of the wrong answers reset you to the start of the area, oh wow, you're right, I actually didn't notice that. And yes, Star Force 2's encounter rates can suck it. Like, great for grinding out battle cards. It's cool that you could get, like, some of the previous ones. Not a lot, but some. And I certainly enjoyed the unique areas and, you know, God forbid, the Giga cards. Like, they did a lot with, again, very little. Ah... The Fresh Maker. So, anyone think I should advance this scene, or should I let Lan get a little extra crispy, because he's looking kind of well done at the moment. I mean, this is only the let's see, he had the entire city's power grid coursing through his veins. Then he was turned into a human glow stick and should have suffered a grand mal seizure at the minimum. Eaten by the internet. Surprisingly, nothing bad happened in Battle Network 4. Almost killed again in 5. And now here we are wrapping back around to electrocution. Like, seriously, you want to talk plot armor? I only know one other character who's got plot armor even remotely on par with this. Well, actually a few. All of them from the Gundam universe. Starting off with Gundam's biggest failure, that would be Hiro Yui. The man couldn't even off himself correctly. So let's factor this in. And I don't know if you guys are Gundam people, but the man blows up, like he's standing on the hatch of his cockpit. Blows the unit's control systems up, which consequently destroyed the entirety of his unit. Gets launched, and the unit is 19 meters. He's about 15 or so off the ground. Gets launched forward 90 feet, and then falls 15 meters, lands on his head, which should have... So not only should the shrapnel have shredded his spine, it should have... Like, landing on his head should have completely snapped his neck and then shattered his spine. And then you have fucking Heavy Arms pick him up, not bracing the head, by the way. Gets on a truck, not bracing the head. Goes over every bump, so now he's just bopping around like a bobblehead on a truck. You don't see him for a while, but the next time you see him, he says, "Don't try it. It hurts like hell." Dude, seriously, of course it hurts like hell, but dude, seriously, question, how the fuck are you still alive? That's Gundam's biggest failure. And I will stand by that, because the man couldn't even overcome his own plot armor. And the only other one, and everybody knows where this is going, Kira Jesus Yamato. Like, Star Force 3, you know, counterbalanced all of the negatives that Star Force 2 had with, admittedly, a shorter story. Like, I don't even hate Star Force 3 for having the voice acting. Like, that was a nifty touch. It was unnecessary, but it was cool. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because in Battle Network 2, the radiation suit he's given is meant for 50,000 times the average background radiation of your average server. When he sets foot into the area, it's at 30,000 times the actual background radiation. So he's already pushing the limit of his radiation suit. By the time you get into the final area, into the final room, it rises immediately to 50,000 times. So the suit is already at its limit. Then it rises to 100,000, 300,000, then 600% on top of that. So the man, honestly, if Lan ever does have kids, they're going to be coming out glowing in the freaking dark and are going to be blinding everybody in that hospital. I believe Battle Network 2 is what gave Lan his 300 IQ. He's just got these momentary flashes where he's a super genius, and these other, reality warping radiation. I completely forgot the machine guns in 3. I completely forgot those. Yeah, exactly. There's no normal kids involved. So now we're on to the new objective. Go to the Undernet, check the BBS, and then realize we got to go to the mayor's office. Do you want anything, or are you just standing there? No, you're just standing there. In the meantime, Heatman may have upgraded. But let's go to the mayor's office first if we can. And then plug into his computer. And grab the item from here, if we can. Hopefully it's not locked by, behind a sub-chip again. Yay, more health. Like, Battle Network 3 is gonna just piss me off, I know it. 2 words. Drill man. Like, I am not looking forward to Drill Man at all. Right, let's check Heatman while we're here. Yep, Heatman's finally Heatman SP now. Okay. We are starting off strong. Which one of you is going to be the... Like, Slash Beast would do the most damage. You cause the HP bug. HP bug wins. Honestly, that would be sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that is fucking sick. Like, I would love to see a base fight in Battle Network 6. Or, not Battle Network 6. Fuck, I've already seen that. I mean, like the Star Force series. I honestly would love that. Bye-bye. And this will probably, because I took damage, this is probably, yeah, that's only going to give us his standard. I didn't do it fast enough. And reliance on crosses is what lowers the freaking Buster rank. Like, honestly, with how Star Force is, I would have actually really, as much as I rip on Battle Network fucking 4, with the fact that Duo is a fucking alien computer system, why was that never addressed in Star Force, where it would have fit perfectly? Like, Duo just randomly showing up in Star Force, that would have been, like, the coolest thing ever. Because with the new hardware and stuff, they could have actually rendered Duo in a completely new fashion. I mean, what the hell, they did it with Andromeda. Ugh. Heatman SP is going to be a pain in my ass, I know it. Okay, do we get any new requests for the side missions? Yes, we did. Got a problem. That one's easy enough. Yeah, no, like, I wholeheartedly agree. Like, Star Force, like, it could have benefited so much from a fourth game, which, you know, granted, they did kind of wrap everything up and the story was more or less complete. But, you know, when they've wrapped up a story and the story's more or less complete, when has that ever stopped them? Like, that would have been cool. Like, as, like, the post-game and stuff like that. Like, the post-game, you go to another galaxy or something like that. That would have been fucking sick. I would play the shit out of that. Well, we're getting good battle chips from this. And then one person I was watching, this was a Japanese version of Star Force 1 for Dragon version. You want to talk luck. They were using the card trader, the standard one, just inside of, like, the first chip shop in the town. They were using that. Let's get the roll 3 battle chip while we're here. Wow, seriously? Seriously? Give me the fucking chip. But yeah. But this one person had all the luck. They put in 3 generic battle cards. I actually think it was like 3 shockwaves or something like that. They put it into the chip trader. And this had 150,000 to 1 drop odds. Dragon Sky GX. They pulled a Giga card out of the basic card trader. More specifically, a duplicate copy of the satellite administrator for the game. I've heard of luck, and then there's that. This side mission drives me crazy, because this is literally just the fucking rap from Battle Network 2. There, now we can take on level 2 ranks. Oh, also, I forgot to go get our 100,000 Zenny. I completely forgot to go get this. So all the money trouble I'm having, yeah, I forgot. I simply forgot. What I will say, though, about Star Force is, I did do, when I bought Star Force 1, there was one bit of research I did beforehand, just because I did the DS thing again, because, you know, having the ability to take my Game Boy Advance games with me, too, that was one of the things I really did enjoy. But I did a little research beforehand, and I did make sure I had a copy of any of the Battle Networks in the system, so that way I could get the Battle Network Buster. Yeah. Yeah, like, and don't get me wrong, I like Star Force 2, where you could fight Gemini Thunder as a, as just like a regular guy you can just go up and talk to. That was great to me. Like, my only complaint, like, and that, like, Star Force 3... Yeah, exactly. How? Like, there's only one thing I can possibly think. That's some easy health right there. But yeah, having 3 of the Satellite Administrator card. That is busted! And especially Dragon Sky. Because when you consider the fact that, like, the supposed post-game enemy for, Star Force, effectively, for the one they lock off, is Crown Thunder, then that's just a nuke. Robodog, from school to Asterland. Like, straight up, though, for Star Force 1, I actually think Pegasus was the strongest form, just because the charge shot would instantly freeze your target. And I have seen so many best combos where, like, the enemies would just start freezing solid on the spot, and that told me right then and there that they were using the charge shot to freeze them to double the damage of, like, Break Saber. Like, I gotta say, though, when it comes to, like, the Star Force, I've heard that the community on Star Force is, like, completely split, 50-50. Half of them love the game to death. Others despise the change. Me, I'm on the side that loves it, but I can see where people, like, people who are used to be, like, Battle Network and stuff like that, I can see where they would kind of not like it, especially because of, like, when I started at first, I died so damn much. But I absolutely, and especially for DS hardware, like, especially for the DS, which could barely render 3D, the models and the textures they were somehow able to pull off with the 3D models in Star Force blew my mind. Especially when games like Transformers, Autobots, and Decepticons, you know, the Transformers games that were meant to be released alongside the 2007 movie, but were actually the definitive version of the game. Like, that blew my mind. Like, those games had to have, like, render limits and stuff drawn, and, like, Star Force just took advantage of the hardware. Like, it really did. Oh, nice. Folder pack is a really good program to have. Ideally, I would like to be able to use, body pack and buster pack. The problem is that would create so many errors that both programs would stop working. Wait, actually, I got an HP 100, I think. HP 2. Oh, wait. Because I have spin blue, I can do that. Move this up here. Move this over here. Then that HP 200. Right. So let's remove the HP 50, replace it with HP 100. Okay. Now that we got a little extra health, that should help us out in the undernet. Not really, but I mean, it'll help us out a little bit. No. This is easy enough. Because this one's all done with Megaman anyways. I remember this is in Seaside 1. I'll be honest, the first one, I accidentally hit the wrong thing, and it turned out to be the right thing, so, ooh, that was close. Oh. Charge cross. Gotta love it. Ay. You know, if this was like Battle Network 2 where they would just give you battle chips, I would just use this to infinitely farm. But on the upside, hey look, it got easier. The Puffy did not spawn with a battle chip this time. Yes! Oops. Use this to slingshot back home. Yeah. We're good. Gonna swing over to ACDC and buy some HP memories. Probably the last one of them that they have, actually. Yay, Rare Metar, and he's... The Rare Metar is holding Sanctuary! God, I wish there was a thing where if you beat a virus holding a chip before they use it, you get that chip too. I realize that would make it extremely broken, but at the same time, why was it not a thing that was thought of? You! Give me bug stop! It's about fucking time. Now, let me boot up the Navi customizer so we can finally upgrade ourselves. Compression code AAABRLBAAL. Now that we've got that, now we can start violating every law of this fucking program. Remove you, remove you, remove you, remove you, remove you. Bug stop. Buster pack. Undershirt is a must. Slip runner. Let's try putting that there for now. Actually, auto heal would be a good one to have too. It's either auto heal or... I am kind of relying on first barrier. Okay, you know what? Now that we've got this much space open... Right. I can do this one. Yeah, let's just give ourselves 400 extra HP. Because I don't have attack max yet. I can get away with, let's see, speeds, that's +3. So speed and charge is at level 3. So put you there. Speed, attack. Then let's give ourselves a little extra, or a little more extra HP. How do I want to do this? What does HP 300 look like? That would fit there. Or there. Okay, let's actually remove that, remove this, and remove this. Actually, so if I'm working with 300, that can be put there. Then I need to move all these programs. Wait. I actually don't think it's possible to do everything I want to do. It's a marginal increase. And I need the charge +1, the speed +1, and the attack +1. So that's +700 undershirt, slip runner, fast barrier. Okay. Now we are completely maxed out. And look, having attack max would be great, but it just takes up... Actually, it might actually be good to have. Attack max is green area, I think, but you gotta buy an absurd amount of coffee. And it would appear that somebody pinged me. Who is summoning me? Ah, okay. Next stop, AC/DC area. Crack shot. Yeah, let's use crack shot and get that built up, because now that we're maxed out, again, there's not going to be like a huge difference, but the biggest change, of course, is going to be how much fucking HP we have. So, like, that's the good news. We're going to have to change the folder out significantly later on, which means I got to grind reflectors. But other than that, we are set up. Where is the... Oh, yeah, Mr. Prog is here. Yep. Thanks for the fast travel. Cool. We'll never use it. Next stop, underground. Yeah, and gotta use Untrap down here, too. Okay, that makes our first wide shot. Game's done. Let's see, am I getting Fire Dragon, Sensor, or yay, Sensor! Ooh, and it's the J-code too, that's good. Next piece of data is... right, up left. Yeah, dab on that. Don't need to bring Electman down here for that. Another Gundel Soul, that'll come in handy, never. Ooh, Aura Head. That's actually good to see this right now. I don't have anything that can reach you. So I gotta wait. Good enough. Because I really want that data from here. Of course it was just money. Every time I put actual effort in, it's just money. Why is it always just money? This is why I bought all the unlockers. Compress air shoes. A-R-B-A-B-R-R-B-A-L. That's terrible. But it's so terrible I can make it work. Somehow. I'll have to figure that one out, possibly off stream. Otherwise, it's gonna be like an hour in the freaking Navi customizer just to figure out how to use fucking air shoes. Excuse me. Slash cross. because that is a nightmare virus. More money, yay. Another HP memory, that which minus the 700 HP we gave ourselves, that brings us to 760 base. It's good. That means, let's see, it's 760 base and 1,000 base HP in the game. Wow. More money. This area is just, like, really good for giving me money right now. Of course I need Heat Man. Or Charge Man. Heat Man's a lot closer. Now let's get Aqua Sword if we can. Really? Battle Network in a nutshell, people. Okay, because Colonel is in one of these two. I was hoping, see if that does anything. Actually, I need to go into Slash Cross. So I need to give it up regardless. Oh, Slash Cross just works on everything. These kettles are a lie. Okay. Now that we've gotten most of the stuff out of the underground that we can get without having to go and get fucking Heat Man or someone else. Oh, how do I want to play this one? I need a cross for sure. Let's use Heat. Because if they just happen to line up. Really not going to give me them dragons, are you? That's a Lex Sword. We don't need that right now. Going to green area. Come here, my little cob champ. The one thing I hate is that the cross system, you can't experience any kind of emotions in it. Like, that gets under my skin, but I realize why they had to balance it that way. Like, if you could just go into full synchro consistently while in a cross, like, good lord. Like, hell, there's already one strategy for Circus Man, and that involves the Erase Cross. Oh, it's broken. It's disgustingly broken. Because you can technically kill him with only the charge shot. And only, like, 4 of it. At most. Ugh, gotta get my Janeway on. Yo! While I mash this out, let me just look up what else I get from this guy real quick, just to make sure if it's even worth our time to be, you know, grinding off coffee here. Ah! So we actually just got the item from him. We can actually just leave now. So Anti-Sword Wild is amazing to have, as that's one of the components for the Bodyguard program advance now. Perfect, another grass seed, that's good. Next up, we get to go grind out some coffee in Sky area, because they have an HP memory for me. Wow, that was fast. Okay, off to the internet. You ambushed the wrong Navi, fool. Untrap's gonna act. Oh, recover 80 wild. Okay, sweet. Normally, whenever the data's there, it has to use Untrap. Ooh, that's good to have. Actually, wait a minute. I don't even need these chips, but they'll help. Okay, a little bit of thought required here. This'll be fast. Damn, those things move fast. Yeah, jack out for now. Looks like we're going back to near space. On the upside, this gives us a chance to take a small detour to try and grind to get Electman EX, since I believe that should be available right now. And if it's SP, good lord. Oh. I guess my detour was a good idea. Hey, look! Teacher X Machina. God, this story just, jerks all over the place. Like, see, I can't remember if there's anything else we can grab right now before heading home. I love how, in stark contrast to the last few Mega Man games, there is not a single car in sight. I think they probably had to remove all the car sprites just to make room for some of the extra story elements in this game. That one's a pain in the ass. Good God. I guess Mr. Mackey's working for Scilab now. Come to the aquarium turtle tank computer, okay? I remember this one. I actually have to look up the guide for this one. Because if memory serves, this is one of the side quests that can just net you a ridiculous amount of money. BBS, this mission is buy witch stock. Which is request number 20. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we are absolutely doing this. This is going to net us another 100,000. all I wanted to do was plug in and get the freaking 100 grand. Now we get to go to Asterland, because of course they would never put the NPCs that I need to talk to in the same place. Why would they? Oh, hey, Iris. So before we progress this part of the story, we are going for that 100 grand. Are you finally gonna get... Really? This game just does not want to give me roll V3. Okay, now we're going to the Undernet again. Hey. You know what? Because I want to get this done as fast as possible. Second sneak run we're using. How many? Damn, we are so close to being able to buy the first Giga Chip if we wanted to. That, I think, is the mission that's bad. No, that one they need, they're looking for certain battleships, and I don't have all of them. Oh, wait, green area, duh. Those two look fairly unique. All right. Risky Honey G. All right, hell yeah. We're only 3 frags away now. Yeah. Give me the money. There she is. I had a feeling she'd be at the trees. Oh, please, this is nothing. There we go. First battle easy enough. Eh. This one might actually pose a... Oh, wait. No, it won't. Huh. So that's how it's gonna be. I hate flash bombs. I can't remember if we're supposed to meet on the home page or not. But if I'm wrong, it's equally fast just to go to AC/DC Town and just make its way back. And I was wrong. Although we can get another piece of locked data while we're here. This, I believe, is bulk bomb? Oh, attack plus 30, okay. That was actually pretty good to get. Meilu's room is back here. Oh right, I forgot AC/DC has its own BBS too. That's the area I'm at now. Yay, Iron Shell 2. And of course, Ya is the webmaster. Next up is Gutsman. Grab this. Yo, mag coil. That's great. Oh wait, home. The other blue building in this game. Oops. Alright, since we got a considerable amount of money now, and we've got all the crosses, I'm thinking this might be a good place to stop for Battle Network 6 for the day. But if y'all give me a few minutes to get something to drink, because I've been doing this whole time and I've had this very, very small bottle of water next to me this entire time. Might switch over to a different game. Debating on it. But at any rate, the next and potentially final part for the long play, which this quickly divulged into, will be on sometime this weekend. As Thursday and Friday, so tomorrow and Friday, I am tied up doing work around the house and hopefully getting some stuff set up so that I'm a little more financially stable. So with that in mind, thank you everybody for coming out again. And keep your eyes out for another notification that I might be going live again here in about 5 to 10 minutes.